We all good, we all good. Alright. Also, I forgot to put myself into a fucking voice channel. Whoopsie. That's Cozy Games. There it is. Cool. Alright. There I am. Hello. Hello, one and all. Welcome back, actually. This is the first, bring your own subscription that I've done in a few weeks. I think it's only been like 3 weeks, so it hasn't been that long, but it's been a little bit. But we're finally back. We're watching movies. We're hanging out, having a good time. Though this one will be definitely a sad one because we got two. I've never seen Nausicaa, but I've heard that it's pretty sad. And of course we have Schindler's List right here on. We're watching Schindler's List first, and then we're going to watch Nausicaa, The Valley of the Wind, if we have time, because I do have a dentist appointment at 4, so I might have to go do that. But, yeah, that's kind of it. I'm glad to be back watching movies, and while this is a sad movie, for sure, it's still one of the, best movies ever made, definitely. And if you haven't given it a watch, you definitely should. You'll probably watch it in high school. You'll watch it in high school. That's where I first watched it, but it's definitely it's an amazing movie, just very sad and very, very much depicts life during World War II for the Jewish population. But I get if it's a little bit too tough. I totally understand to get through. But yeah, that's basically the intro. Guess the last thing I'll go over is how this is done. This is called Bring Your Own Subscription, mainly because I can't pay for subscriptions for everybody. I wish I could. I wish I was very rich and could be able to do that, but I cannot. So the way it works is that I'm watching the movie on my end, and just keeping an eye on it there. But I put a timer on screen so you know where we are in the movie at what time. I also tell you where I am watching it. Technically, I'm watching it on YouTube, but it's through Paramount Plus. But yeah, so if you want to watch along, just bring up the movie. You'll see where I am. I'm not going to make jokes at this movie because obviously that would be completely inappropriate. But yeah, so that's kind of it. Basically, we watch the movie, we enjoy ourselves, we just have a good time. I know this one's going to be a tough one, but it's still an amazing movie, so I'm very excited to watch it. But without further ado, let's just get started. Hit play on the movie and start the timer. There we go. And you shouldn't be hearing any audio from the movie on your end. You should only be able to hear my microphone. I do still have sound alerts on, but I will decide if that's a good idea to keep on. And then I am in a Discord call, so if any of my friends want to join or anything like that, they can just go ahead and join. But basically, we just chill out and watch the movie. I know it's very early. I don't usually do these this early, but I was tired. Or, well, I'm not tired. I just had stuff to do today, so I figured I'd try and get it done as quickly as I can. So, like I said, we do have 2 movies to watch, but this is a very long movie. Schindler's List is about 3 hours, just as long as the Titanic. Or maybe even a bit longer. But unlike the Titanic, I don't know, I didn't really enjoy the Titanic as much as this movie. So, but that's basically it. We just kind of sit back, watch the movie. Ooh. Also, I believe all of this movie is in black and white. So if you're actually watching along and you've never seen this movie before, don't worry. There's nothing wrong with the color. It's just in black and white, and they chose to do it that way. So September 1939, the German forces defeated the Polish army in Germany. Jewish people were ordered to register all family members and relocate to major cities. More than 10,000 Jewish people from the countryside. I'm very bad at reading. I can't do it fast. I'm sorry. But basically, set in World War II. No surprise. But basically, all the Jewish people had to be relocated to the major cities in Germany. I'm probably gonna say this a lot. Very sad movie, but very amazing movie. So, and basically, a quick summary if you've never seen this movie or know nothing about it. Basically, takes place during World War II, and it follows multiple people, but mainly the main one is Oscar Schindler, who was an industrialist in Germany. And basically, during World War II, what he did was open up factories for to produce ammunition and stuff for the Germans. Uh, but all of his employees were uh, people of Jewish descent. And so the reason it's called Schindler's List is that he had a list of Jewish people, and those were his workers, and he basically kept them. He kept these Jewish people alive, safe during World War II, being in his employment, and of course, before you think, oh, he was making ammunition for the Nazi party and stuff like that. It gets I'll just say it now, but it gets revealed later on that he makes it that the ammunition and stuff, everything that he makes for them is ineffective. It doesn't work. So he was or not inadvertently, he was knowingly sabotaging them from within and basically saved, I think, thousands, if I'm not if I'm remembering correctly, but he maybe saved thousands of Jewish people during World War II. So, and of course, and for Oscar Schindler, we got Liam Neeson, who is just amazing actor. I'm pretty sure everybody has heard of Liam Neeson, stuff like that. Probably mostly known for this movie, but a lot of people know him for the Taken series, you know. They took my daughter type stuff. Yeah. Oh. Like I said, this is a 3 hour long movie, so we're in for the long haul. But basically, this intro or the start of this movie is a little bit slow, but he's like gonna manipulate his way into getting approval for his factories and stuff like that. So and you can also tell he doesn't uh truly believe in the Nazi party, because I believe the pin that he puts on, like the Nazi insignia pin or Nazi party pin, uh, that he puts on his suit, he literally threw in with a bunch of other like things and stuff like that. So it's not like he had it out and stuff like that. Dude's like a child, Jesus. But obviously, you can see that he's whining and dining them at the moment. Buy him all these expensive food and drinks and stuff like that. So getting him all nice and drunk, making that, oh yeah, we're friends type deal, so that he can start his plan. But, but you can see how he got literally everyone in the party to like kind of come to his side and everything like that. So never noticed that detail where the guy literally leans in to kick his girl out of the picture. God, he's terrible. I mean, he was already a Nazi, but so he's, the worst person in the world, but still. But we will be doing a movie club on these movies. This is why we're watching them. And I don't expect these to do the best on Twitch or anything like that. I know the subject's really heavy. Totally understand. But this is just. Okay, the Judah rat. Judah rat? Judah rat. Rat. The Jewish Council comprised of 24 elected Jewish originally responsible for carrying out the orders of the regime in Krakow, such as drawing up lines. Okay. So, but like I was saying, I don't expect these to do well on Twitch or anything like that, but yeah, there's the thing about movies, we get into like some tougher, harder subjects, and this is one that while it is very sad to see, it's something we should definitely teach generations about. Everybody should know about what happened during this time. So it's very important to teach the later generation so that uh you know, that way hopefully do not repeat the same uh bad things and all that. But yeah, you can already. This is a great intro to a movie. You don't know exactly his intentions going on. You know the history, you know what actually happened and everything like that. And also, this is a true story. This isn't something like people made up to make happy ending out for some of these people. No, it was this actually did happen during World War II, uh, and these are true stories. Um, and I believe people who worked at Schindler's factories and everything like that actually did like help like give their tales to to the movie and everything so that they knew uh about it and everything like that. So yeah. Also, if you do watch this movie, be prepared. They do say a shorthand for a Jewish person a lot, uh, which you should use, Jewish and not the slang for it. I feel, but and you get a little bit of what he's going for, even with just this first meet, everything like that. You see, he said, "I'm not good with the work. I'm good at the presentation," which means he's good at the um he's good at just showing like, oh yeah, no, giving a perception of what it is with something with the clear motive being hidden. So yeah, I believe this beginning part, the war has not started. I believe it took a while for the war to actually start. Um, Also, don't quote me on all of this stuff because I'm not a history buff. I know what I learned in high school and stuff like that. So I'm not a history buff. So don't take anything I say as like this is exactly what happened type stuff. But this this does take place, I believe, before the war officially starts. Um, because I believe it took a while for the war to start after they invaded Poland. It's one of those things where the Nazis invaded Poland, um, and people and like there was a big debate in the world. Is all like obviously we knew it was a travesty and stuff like that, but it was one of those things like we don't want to start a full blown war type thing, and basically they just invaded Poland. They had it for a while, and then they wanted more. I believe is kind of what the thing was, and so that just started the war. And so all this part, like beginning part, is before the war officially starts. They had the Nazis had uh, wrote into law that Jewish people had to wear stars on them so that they can be identified as a Jewish person and everything like that. So, yeah. But, yeah. And then you could already see there's like, in this little scene, there's like an underground, like, oh, do you, I can get you things type thing stuff. So, and it looks like they don't need to wear their Jewish stars if they are in temple. If you're in temple, do not need to wear your Jewish star. March 20th, 1941, deadline for entering the ghetto. Edict 44/91 establishes a closed Jewish district south of the Vistula River. Residency in the walled ghettos compulsory. All Jewish from Krakowi. I'm so sorry, I'm bad at reading. I'm so terrible, and I can't do it quickly. I like to pronounce what I am saying, so it takes me a second. But yeah, basically the Jewish people were sent into ghettos and everything like that to live, and they were areas where that's where they were. That's where they had to live. That's where they had to be, and it's just sad and everything. So. And if you didn't, if you didn't do that, it's very sadly you'd probably be killed if you did not do that. So I believe, if I remember correctly, especially when the war started, um oh yeah. So like any gold or anything like that Jewish people had, they tried to keep and everything like that. And I believe, if I remember correctly, they started like swallowing jewelry and stuff like that because the Nazis would basically steal it off them and everything like that. So yeah. Oof. Yeah. And just showing the indoctrination of the children in the show, just having her yell goodbye because basically during this time uh the Nazis basically manipulated the entire country of Germany to believe that it was the all the problems that Germany was having was from the Jewish people and everything like that. Um, and they manipulated them into believing that they were the cause of their suffering and everything like that. Obviously, was not true. And obviously, everybody had to be kicked. Like every Jewish person got kicked out, even if they have like a very nice home, as this entire thing is showing. Like this Jewish family was very wealthy, had a very nice house, but they still had to go to the ghetto and basically get put into a small room with 20 other people. And then basically the Nazis would take over their homes and give it to people or like other people and stuff like that. So yeah. Yeah. And as you can see, that there are even some Jewish people who join the Nazis' side as while they're terrible people and everything like that. They paid them very well, and so it was an incentive to them to join them, type stuff. But you can also see that that wealthy Jewish family's home was taken or was given to Oscar Schindler. Yeah. Yeah. And Oscar Schindler, he recognized he. I don't think he knew the extent of what the Nazi Party was going to do to the Jewish people, but he could see and stuff like that. Yeah. My mom just texted me self-preservation will make people do stupid things. And she's talking about in the movie with uh, uh with the Jewish people that were in that joined the Nazis. So, and it's true. Like if you like one of the main things with humanity and stuff is self-preservation and everything like that. You'll do anything you can to survive. So, but yeah. Yeah. So basically, believe in that this part of the movie, what's insinuating is that um, Oscar Schindler basically got the Jewish people to send in, like, give him money so that he can fund getting a factory and everything. So. Yeah. So. And then this is the start. Basically, what happens is he makes this factory, and he basically only makes it Jewish workers. Um, as his friend was, he becomes his friend, but the man he was talking to, who's basically his accountant and everything like that, told him that if he had Jewish workers, they don't get paid directly. It goes to the SS, and the Jewish worker does not get anything in and like gets paid nothing. Um, but if he has Polish workers, they do get paid a little bit, and they get paid a little bit more. And so what Oscar Schindler said was basically, uh, so the Polish cost more, then why hire any Polish workers? And basically what he's insinuating is he's only going to hire Jewish workers and that's it. Like, uh yeah, and it's showing who's an essential worker, who's not, and that one was clearly like showing how they're like manipulating history and everything like that. He's a history and language teacher, so but it also shows how they are falsifying their documents so that they can save people of people that are deemed non-essential. So yeah, that way they can still save people that are deemed non-essential. They basically fabricate all these documents and everything like that. Like I said, this is going to be a heavy watch. Very heavy watch. But it's an amazing movie. If you've never seen this movie, please watch it. It shows exactly what the Jewish people had to go through and what they needed to survive and everything like that. Um, of course, I believe in real life it could have been even worse, but this is a good depiction of it. It's a very heavy watch, but it's totally worth watching. But and that's the interesting part right now, is that all these people are deemed essential and their working was like uh metal workers and stuff like that. Basically what they're doing is saying that they're medical metal workers and stuff like that. But but they still have to train them and stuff like that, when in truth they were skilled metal workers and stuff like that. They probably wouldn't need this much training. Probably a little bit, but and even they're hiring like little kids and stuff to do work. Yeah, and you could see how in depth his Schindler's friend is, and like manipulating and being all like, just let me talk, let me speak it through. So yeah. And then Oscar Schindler like interviewing all the women as typewriters, stuff like that. He obviously was a not really a not necessarily a womanizer, but like this woman is like so skilled, she's typing so fast and knows exactly what she's doing, and he's all like, okay, yeah, whatever. But yeah, he definitely was a womanizer, but and so he hires all of them as his secretaries. I think that one's a good showing to show that he's not a saint. He's not like he's not like the most amazing person in the world and everything like that. He still has his own intentions and stuff like that. So and I it's actually interesting because this kind of shows that um this kind of shows that the Oh, what I was saying is that it's interesting, this scene in particular, because like he's paying uh basically Jewish smugglers to bring in um products that aren't readily available in Germany, which I don't know if they're like banned or anything like that, but he's using it to get all those and send them to uh Nazi officers. So it shows even these like basically I would assume banned goods or anything not even the Nazi party could get, but they like. So it's an interesting thing. And it's all to get the approval of his factory and with his Jewish workers and stuff. So it's an interesting concept. It's an interesting thing that basically to even get those goods that people like to Nazi officers, he basically had to go through Jewish smugglers. So, and I like that, and I find it interesting that his accountant friend is basically still in disbelief and stuff like that. Yeah, because I'm sure at this point he's been treated very poorly for a good long while. So he's flabbergasted that he's getting gratitude, showing or getting shown such hospitality from especially a German during this time. So, and it's true. It's like it is a very interesting point. All that. Yeah. Clearly shows he's a woman. Stuff like that. So, yeah. Oh, it's his wife. I forgot about that. Yeah. Obviously, he's a cheater and stuff like that. I forgot that that was his wife. Um, but and like I said, I actually find it interesting to have those scenes where you see that he's not a like great like he's not a saint and like he does do bad things. And I think this movie, or especially movies and stuff, especially when it's trying to celebrate a very big thing or good thing to come out of bad situations and stuff like that. Um, a lot of movies just kind of gloss over some of the bad things that they do. Like a lot of biopics nowadays do that. They'll like it's a celebration of like what they've done or like and showing through their hardships and like how they conquered it and stuff like that. But they'll ignore some aspects of their character and stuff like that and not necessarily show it just to make you feel uh just so you'll sympathize with them more and stuff like that. But this movie does show his bad sides. So which is very nice and refreshing, I guess. I know it's weird to say that when he's like a womanizer and a cheater and stuff like that, but it's something unique, I guess I should say. Yeah. Yeah. And definitely in the beginning, you can tell that he is in it for the profit. He's like, oh, hey, Daniel. Yeah, this one's a. I'm glad you're here. But this one's gonna be a heavy one. We got. We're watching Schindler's List today, so. But yeah, and he definitely was in it for the profit and stuff like that. But he comes to realize the good that has come out of what, like, it's interesting that because of his greed and stuff like that, it inadvertently saved the lives of hundreds, if not thousands, of Jewish people. And so it's an interesting thing with it. Yes. Okay, and so now we know officially the war has started. Um, yeah, and it also shows he has no true business sense. Yeah, like even now, and you could see that he wanted to have this disconnect from his workers. He's like he didn't necessarily want to have a connection to his workers and everything like that. But by the end of the war, he he knew what he was doing and everything like that. So this scene's great, showing that he's a worker, but he's one armed, which obviously a lot of people wouldn't think that he would be essential. And it shows how they view Oscar in this moment, in that he basically they see it that he saved their lives and stuff like that, and Oscar's still trying to have this disconnect and being like, no, like just having this disconnect. He wants to have that disconnect because he doesn't want to necessarily get personal with them. So, oh, did he? Yeah. Obviously, you could see very like as you could see, he doesn't have business sense. He doesn't have business sense or anything like that. He has the personality, just like how he was. He has the presence. That's what he explained to his accountant friend and stuff like that. He can get the personal connections to like the Nazi party and stuff like that that the Jewish people cannot, and be able to open up this factory. But he leaves it to his accountant friend to be able to do it. Yeah. And he just leaves it to his accountant friend to run everything. Like, because he doesn't actually know what any of it means or what it actually does. So, yeah. So, and obviously, Oscar is mad at this moment because they made all of his workers shovel snow, clear the roads and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, but yeah. Basically, they just used them, and it's that they. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So they shot the one armed man that thanked him just because he's a one armed man. So if you aren't viewed as useful, then they'll just kill you. It's a very sad reality during this time. And I'm sure, and obviously Oscar knows who it was. Like, and you can tell that to Oscar he would like like obviously Oscar didn't actually know him and stuff like that. He only had that one interaction, but uh during it, obviously he continued that we don't even know if it's a lie, if he was at a set like he was actually very skilled or not, type thing. So also this is a rated R movie, so and there is full on sex, I believe, multiple times. But, yeah, this is yeah, this is during the time when they are transporting them, the Jewish people, through on trains and stuff like that. And if I remember correctly, during this time they were basically death trains. They literally put them on like all together and everything like that. And like and obviously Oscar being pissed because they at this point in this point in the war, they're the German or the Nazis aren't hurting for supplies type thing or anything like that. So a lot of the officers and everything like that, and he's only just started becoming friends with a bunch of the officers. So a lot of like the lower like Nazis and stuff like that that weren't officers. Be prepared. It's sad. Oh yeah, this is. I look. It's sad and it's fucked up, but still, it is a very amazing movie. And also, hello Murphy, nice to see you. Yeah. So just, and you could see it. You could just see that the lower officers of the Nazi group just don't care about production and stuff like that. So even if they're workers for a factory that's providing them with supplies, they don't care at all, type thing. But yeah. And obviously Oscar needs his accountant friend. I don't, I feel bad that I don't know his name. Uh, yeah. Oh wait, they just said it. It's Stern. So obviously he needs Stern. That's the only way he's gonna be able to run this production factory and everything like that. So, but yeah, true. And that's how sad that it is during this time. It's just literally Stern forgot his card once. Oh, and this obviously goes to show that these trains truly are just basically death trains. They had all the Jewish people like write their names on it, where they're gonna end up, and they're on their luggage and everything, and they're just taking the luggage, taking the valuables inside, sorting the clothes, everything like that. They're just taking everything. They're not sending. It goes to show that what they're going to be doing. They're not obviously just, yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's all, it goes to show just like the productions that they basically went on to try and uh be all like, oh no, like it's what they did for show and everything like that. Like, oh yeah, we'll send your luggage with you type thing. That, oh yeah, and they had like gold Jewish people. They had gold fillings and stuff like that. So they'll. I don't know if they necessarily ripped it out of just Jewish people or the Jewish people themselves ripped them like the teeth out, but yeah. Jewish town, Cow Ghetto Winter 42. So it's been a year. So yeah, goes to show like I'm gonna just keep saying that, it goes to show what's going on. But yeah, yeah, yeah. Goes and how basically day to day all they could do is live in fear and just worry that if they make one slip up, they could just be killed. So and what they're eating and stuff like that. So it was just like a dirty potato. I don't even know what they are eating. To on yeah, this guy is this is this guy's bad. Plaza forced labor camp under construction. So they are now starting to build camps. Obviously, there's worst things ever has happened in human history. So yeah. So this guy is in charge of watching over the camps, or this specific camp and everything like that. So just to show. I know, Murphy. I'm sorry I say it goes to show a lot. But look, English is not. I'm not great at English. Okay? It's the only language I know, but I'm very bad at it. Or wrong. Yeah. 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 Use it. I know, right? I'm sorry, Murphy. Yeah. Like that's this is a very tough watch for sure. Just to, but it shows just like what the Jewish people went through during this time. Even just literally just she was just trying to I know it would take time, but she was just trying to make it that, people just don't die. So, whereas they just do not care in the slightest about basically what they don't care. If it collapses, it collapses. So, I like that both of these men are shaving, but they already look like the most clean shaved men I've ever seen. I don't see even any peach fuzz on them. Morning prayer. Don't know what he is wearing on his forehead. Yeah. This is this is their reasoning for doing what they are doing with the Jewish population in Germany, is that they blame them for all their uh they blame them for all their shortcomings and stuff like that, and that while they basically it's a they see it as a us versus them. Oh, we're suffering while they're prospering and stuff like that. Whereas they were They're just citizens just like them, and yeah, it's just it's just sad. That's just it's just sad. It's terrible that this ever happened, and it's definitely just one of those events that makes you just like question humanity, stuff like that. So yeah, I don't remember who that woman is with Oscar Schindler. He switches between women very often, so it's hard to keep track of who's who. Um, yeah, pocket shaving beards don't have contrary to popular. Oh, that's interesting. Actually, I didn't know that. I don't really. I'm not gonna lie, Murphy. I don't really shave, so I've had a beard for many a year. All I do is like get it trimmed. So yeah, okay. This is the instance I was talking about earlier, where they basically swallowed their jewelry, stuff like that. No, that's why sometimes when saving, you still feel stubble. Oh, that's actually pretty interesting. I didn't know that. Like I said, I don't know much about shaving since I I mainly just trim my beard, or well, get my beard trimmed. So, and I can say I've never used a straight razor like they were using. But yeah. During this time, I don't even know why they killed that man. Now, but like they've really just at times just killed indiscriminately. But yeah, and this is like even some of these people are Oscars workers and stuff like that, I believe. So and then during this chaos, some are trying to escape and everything. Yeah. Yeah, so if you're a worker, you have to have a certain card. If not, then you're being sent to the camp, I believe. I don't know any German, so everything they're saying I just do not understand in the slightest. All I know is they are very, very terrible people. So, yeah. Some people just decided suicide was better than having to go to these camps and living in fear all the time and stuff like that. Oh, the sick, yeah. So they basically killed the sick because they would, they're just gonna get killed. So have him just basically sleep instead of get shot. Or at least so that they don't feel it when they get shot. This will be a tough discussion to go through. But, I mean, this definitely is one of the, like, best movies ever made, for sure. Just for. It's just very heavy to get through. So, yeah, during this time, like, the slightest thing would get you killed. So, and yeah, they just caught, killed people trying to escape and stuff like that. So, damn. She decides basically to go because she doesn't believe that they'll escape. So, I believe. And then some of them try to sneak away and hide. Had little cubbies. Yeah. They, yeah, they, during this time, they made a ton of places to hide and stuff like that. He tried. I mean, making them laugh made it that they basically, that he just survived in that moment at least. Yeah. I forgot about this moment where he tries to save her. I don't know if it works. And then she comes out. And he saved them. Nice. Oh, and now we get to the only color we get in this movie: the girl with the red uh, coat, which is obviously in the poster that I showed. And uh, is just a very small girl. And she's just walking around. This is it's beautifully shot. This like whole movie is beautifully shot, but this section is too. It's having the red pop out basically to um, see that that's who Oscar is focusing on and looking and watching during this whole time. It is interesting that she's able to just go anywhere during this time, but I guess she's very. They've already established she's very small, so like tries to just stay under bed. They figured that few of the Jewish people, or a few of them, would make places to hide and stuff like. Basically, they obviously, as we just saw, they use stethoscope to like hear the slightest of noise and stuff like that. And for some, the hiding places worked. Obviously, others it did just did not. So sorry for the motorcycle. and yeah, it became one of those things like they stayed hidden for a while, but they'd have to come out at some point, and that the Nazis basically figured this was going to happen, so they came back a second time without them noticing and stuff. God. And you see how many of them did actually hide, stuff like that, because all that. I believe because they got transferred, the factory is basically shut down. Oh, yeah. This would. Gosh. We're getting into. I mean, we've already seen some, obviously, pretty bad stuff, but this is where the movie gets even tougher to watch. So. And they're all as we just saw, she was happy because they're workers and stuff like that. They don't have to worry. But showing how sadistic this man is. Literally, she's just sitting tying her shoe because it came untied. Sadly, she gets shot for it. Yeah, to show that they're not safe, even though they're workers now. They're still safe. They will still get killed if they even take a second to stop. Or we'll just, yeah. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Terrible, terrible monster. Basically, now he has to do what he did in the beginning of the movie. It's kind of a reset. Now he has to get approval again so he can have his factories open and everything. And shows how much power he has. He's friends with everyone at that table except for the new commander. So basically now he has to reconvince them to open the factory. And showing how Schindler, once again, showing how Schindler does not agree what is going on, saying, oh, I'd get you one, but he's probably dead because you probably killed him, type thing. So. Mm-hmm. Once again, you get that. Once again, you just get that sense that, oh, he's in it for his own greed and everything like that. And there, obviously, he is like that. There is that bit there. He's still just, he is a greedy person, but there's that underlying text that he is saving these people because anyone that gets killed, he has to hire a new one. They have to get retrained, or they have to get trained on a thing and everything like that. And each day that they're in this camp, he's losing money, everything like that. It's reasoning. It's reasonings of greed, but it's inadvertently saving these people. So, and in the beginning of the movie, you can clearly tell he really was in it for just the profit there, and that was it. But as soon as he meets that one armed worker, and that one armed worker died, you can see this like bit of defiance that keeps popping up and stuff like that, and like you can tell what he's doing, that he's actually saving these people, even if he doesn't necessarily for sure know that's what he's doing. Um, you could see how he just sees that this whole situation is terrible and messed up and everything like that. So but like I said, this is like a little bit of a reset to where he literally has to manipulate now the commandant, uh, and become friends with him, just like in the beginning of the movie. Where he's slowly becoming friends with all the officers, high-ranking officers, and so and in doing so, he's able to get his workers back and everything like that. So, yeah. Basically, for unlike in the beginning of the movie when Schindler says that money means nothing to the Jewish population, that's right, but it still means something to the Nazis. So to them, that is a big driving force of doing all this stuff. So God, I couldn't understand. I don't think I would ever understand the mindset during this time with Oscar Schindler, stuff like that. Like him having to basically be friends with all these monsters and everything like that, especially the Commandant. Him being he's obviously the worst of them all in this in the movie and stuff like that. So once again showing how little Schindler even knows about the business side of his business. Him needing Stern and everything like that, and because now Stern is working on site. Because Stern is working on site, he can't talk to him without being there. So and you can tell how much Schindler cares about Stern and stuff like that. Like he was the big like he wanted Stern to be able to leave, but he couldn't get that to work because and I believe that's because the Commandant knows how uh integral to the operation Stern is, so he's not gonna let and obviously the Commandant has a big thing about control and like that. So he, even with Schindler, he wants control. So a works factory inside Plazow forced labor camp. Yugoslavia. A little bit at a disadvantage when you're in the way. I'm basically timing him to see if he's even worth keeping. Oh yeah. Like, either there's just some divine presence or something going on, but luckily this man. Luckily, I don't believe that man got killed. Yeah. Well, like, come here. I need you. Alright, giving him the cigarette or the lighter. Yes, he I forgot that he does survive. He gets transferred to he gets I believe anyone that's about to get killed, they get sent to Schindler's factory. Yeah. Chicken. Oh, kid. I mean, very, very sad during that scene, but who knows if he actually did, if he was the one that killed the kitten, or the kitten, chicken. Uh, and yeah, anybody that's in trouble, they send to Schindler's thing, factory. And they always thank him, and once again, he's trying to have that disconnect. He's like, he still wants to try to have that disconnect, but obviously, yeah. So clearly he's still trying to have that disconnect, but doesn't. It's he's slowly getting more wrapped up in these people's lives, obviously, which is a good thing, because then Joe gets changed. It's a nice outfit for him and stuff. And it is. Luckily, nobody. Yeah. Once again, this is. He has to put on appearances and stuff like that, so he's basically trying to. Um, he's just trying to put on appearances that he's not being nice to them and everything like that, but he truly is. Yeah. But once again, putting on this air of him not being a good person. So, yeah. You think it. Look, it's one of those things where. Obviously, this entire time he is trying. Like I said, he's been trying to disconnect himself. He didn't want to be like in these people's lives and stuff like that. And at the start, it was all about profit and everything like that. But him being angry now is more his expressing, and kind of it's more of an assurance to himself of what is actually going on. So because he's one of those guys that can't just come out and say that he's doing something good or something like that. He needs to like hide it behind some kind of tough guy facade type thing. But yeah. And He does want them to live, like, even right even right now. Like, he yelled at her, made her cry, but he's doing what she had asked to save them. Once again, it's that tough guy persona that he's trying to put on, and this have gold, and just trying to put that stuff on and stuff. And he's even now he's like he keeps on having to like bribe a person to be able to do it. But yeah, showing it, yeah, it just shows that he does actually care, wants to try and save as many as he can, even if he doesn't necessarily believe he's saving them. He, in his mind, he has to rationalize that he's just in it for the profit, not saving lives. And everybody calls them air director and stuff. He's at this moment he's like trying to get more stories about the commandant and stuff like that to prove like because he was still under the illusions that didn't just kill for fun and stuff like that, but this is for him to learn more about the commandant. It truly is just a monster. He enjoys killing them, and he obviously in this instance we're getting told that oh they all try to follow the rules, but there's no rules. He kills indiscriminately. He literally just because he wants to. So it like it's just one of those things of I want to survive. I want to it's self-preservation. I want to survive. I'll do what I'm told so that I live and everything like that. Um, but when you have a man that just does it randomly, there's no way you can. There's nothing you can do. There's no. Literally, like she just said, you could be walking, just maybe even doing your work, just walking to go do it, and you get shot. And this was just a terrible time. And it goes to show without Schindler here doing what he's been doing, the Commandant would probably have just already killed all of them. Like, they would all just be dead, probably, or just because of Schindler's actions. He's saving more and more of them. And so now we get his Commandant's viewpoint about control. You have control, then you have power. So that's what he's continuing to do. Continually shows his control over situations to have power over people. Okay. And now Schindler's trying to basically he's trying to manipulate him into not killing randomly. He's trying to like basically say that power is showing when you have every right in quotations because none of this is right. Have everything like you have the power to kill, but true power is when you do have that power, but you don't use it, and so he's basically trying. He's obviously trying to manipulate him, and he's using emperors and stuff like that to get to his ego. It's basically going to make it that oh, I can compare myself to an emperor this way and stuff, and I'm as once in quotations great as a emperor. An emperor's really not that great, but during this time, just like the slightest mistake could get you killed. And so, yeah, in this moment, he's because of, you know, Oscar's hand in it, he just saved uh Lisek and stuff. I believe, yeah, so there's two sides to the camp. workers' side has like a playground, housing, and stuff like that, whereas I believe the non-workers have worse housing and like stuff like that. They get a lot more freedom over in the workers' side. But yeah, and Shin- and Schindler's influence has worked a little bit. It's led to the survival of few, but after a while, just because you stoke a man's ego and stuff like that, is that's not going to stay for so long. He, like in this instance, he says, "I pardon you," stuff like that. Like someone with power and everything like that. Yeah, yeah, and even just that quickly. Yeah, sadly. Sadly, Schindler's influence did not save him. It once again just goes to show how much of a monster this man is. Still got like over an hour left of this movie. It's a long movie. And he chose Helen not because of her past like work experience or anything like that. He chose her fully on looks because he has this, obviously he has this idea of power and stuff like that. And so, but he still basically loves her in the most fucked up way possible. And obviously she doesn't love him. Oh god no, which is good, but he he is still attracted to her and stuff like that, which actually gives her a little bit power over him, and obviously him being the way he is, always believing he needs to be in control. That obviously does not work. Yeah. Yeah. So this is his fucked up way to be nice. Like Like this is him actually like trying to be nice, and it's completely fucked up. Just how he's basically acting like he doesn't abuse her or anything like that. Whereas obviously he does that daily, and like, but to himself, he believes he's being nice and kind and stuff like that, even though obviously he is not. And obviously you just feel bad for Helen because she's already gone through so much, and now he wants like something of like a relationship with her, and she doesn't have she can't do anything. She can't protest. She can't do anything like that under threat of being killed. Yeah. And it shows the fucked up viewpoint. Like it shows the fucked up viewpoint of war and everything like that. Each and like of each side believing that they're they're justified and stuff like that. Obviously, in World War II, the Nazis and them were the wrong ones, definitely. So, but um, during this time, the Nazi Party believed they were the ones doing good and stuff like that, which they were not. Absolutely no, and it's just it's very shocking seeing all their fucked up logic trying to justify their own actions of and all this. But yeah. And like I already stated, the commandant thinks he's being nice to Helen and believes that he could actually like have a relationship with her. Obviously no. And Helen just being absolutely terrified because obviously she can't protest, she can't do anything like that. Just all it's all levels of fucked up. Yeah. Schindler just kissing all of the women. I think it's oh yeah, it's Schindler's birthday now. I'm sorry. Her being all like, huh? Obviously, because in this, her being all like, what the fuck, is mainly because obviously I don't believe could be dating or show affection to a Jewish person during this time, so. So, whew, now we're getting even deeper into the bad parts of this movie. We're getting into the worst parts of. And them trying. This is a. Yeah, that scene's. I don't want to say interesting because that it makes it sound like something it isn't, but it's interesting in the sense that they are hearing rumors about the gas chambers, and basically they don't believe it because they're being used for work, so they just don't understand why they would do those types of things. Sadly, that did happen during World War II. So, uh, all right. They make them run laps. Oh yeah. So if you're sick, you'll get sent away. If they're basic, them literally using their own blood to make them be like be rosy cheeked and stuff like that, make it look like that they are healthier like that and not sick. And clearly they don't follow lists and shit when they're supposed to because like the commandant just said they picked out the mechanic even though he's his mechanic, stuff like that, so they literally are. Yeah. Got about an hour left of this one. Oh, right. Kids. Oof. Yeah, they all get loaded up on trucks. Right, and then some kids run. Fuck. Basically, they just kind of decide the kids can't work, I believe. Man, this is. Whew, this is rough. This is a rough watch. Yeah. Literally, the healthy ones are salad. Literally, the ones that are deemed healthy are like smiling and laughing because they're excited that they get to live. They don't have to go anywhere. And then the reveal that they're taking all of the children. That was the entire point. They're taking all the children away. Yeah. This this would be terrifying, obviously, as a parent. See you just survive, basically. Basically, you just survive, and then you see all of your, like, you see your kid just driven off. Like, all the kids, some of the kids made their own hiding spots, just like last time, and all that. Luckily, I mean, not luckily. It's not luckily at all. I mean, some of the kids were able to hide, and but if they were ever to get revealed, they would. Yeah, this part's gross. The kid decides to hide in basically an outhouse. In ooh, yeah. There's a few of them and stuff like that down in there. Sadly, you. Oh, sadly, they needed a hiding place and stuff like that. Then, of course, Schindler's there to keep an eye on his workers. There's a cute dog. There's two cute dogs in the background. That's at least something I can be happy about. We'll be happy that there's dogs. They're cute dogs, and I know they didn't do anything wrong because they're actors. so this is essentially the death train, start of the death train. The other ones were just transport. I mean, they were still technically death because I'm pretty sure because they all were packed in there and stuff like that, but this being once again Schindler being the way it is. Once again Schindler acting like he's either being mean or anything like that, something like that, when he's actually helping them by giving them water on a very, very hot day when they're just stuck in a car. Yeah. Basically, he makes the commander believe. He makes the commander believe that they all think it's a joke that he's giving them hope and everything, when in truth he's actually helping them survive and everything like that. By doing this, he's giving them a bigger chance. And they think that he's just trying to be cruel and it's a joke, but he's actually like him doing this would help some of these people. And some of them are all obviously it hits a point to where they're all like, yeah. And then once the joke goes on too long, they're like, what the hell are you doing? Type thing. But don't call them out on it because they're friends. Friends in quotations. Yeah. That instant was a little bit too kind and stuff like that. So I guess this version of the movie doesn't show us what happens to the girl with the red jacket. Right. So now, after that incident with the water, they called him out on kissing one of his workers because of celebrating his women or celebrating his birthday. But yeah. And he manipulated the commandant into believing that they are friends, that he literally is defending him right now. So basically, literally, he manipulated the commandant enough into believing that they are friends that he's literally defending him right now for kissing a Jewish girl. So Offering bribe. Once again, just another example of Schindler's defiance. Like he really skirts the line with it. He crosses that line with the party's rules and everything. But the ash. Jawa Gorga. Department D orders Goeth to exhume and incinerate the bodies of more than 10,000 Jewish people killed at Glasgow and the Kraskow gun massacre. Now they're forcing him to dig up their dead bodies, which they were all thrown in mass graves. And basically, they gotta burn them. Just the cruelty of them. Oh, wait, no, we do get the conclusion of the red shirted girl. Or red jacket girl. Ooh, tough scene. Tough scene. It's awesome. You remember, obviously, over an hour ago, when those scenes happen, Oscar, like, was able to point her out because of, obviously, in the movie, effects wise, we see a red jacket and it's the only color we see. But Oscar did point her out and stuff and was able to like pinpoint her in that crowd. So and now Schindler fully takes on his role of saving these people. And even that, just like right there, when he's like, I have more money than any man in a lifetime. Him just like literally almost on the verge of tears. them them just both realizing what's going to happen. Oscar knowing that Stern was one of, if not his closest friend, he is more likely going to lose him because of this whole situation. That I'm not gonna lie, I forgot how much nudity is in this movie. Him realizing that it's over and everything like that. It's just they're moving them to Auschwitz, which was one of the biggest concentration camps during the war. And like you said, he made more money than he would ever be able to use for. He packs it all up. It, basically, basically at this point, he's thrown a Hail Mary out. He's basically just thrown out a Hail Mary right now. It's like, I will. He wants to save them. He's like, I will set everything up, but you don't know. He himself doesn't even know if it would work. And so, using all the money, like him, like and at this point in the movie, you realize realize how much he has gone, like basically gone into these people's lives. He now knows so many of them. And him basically having to use up all of the money that he made just to save these people and everything, like, because now it's not about the profit, it's not about the money. He knows what he wants. He wants to save these people. And that and this is the hard part, is just between these two, they have to remember every single Jewish person's name. Yeah, I think he does. He saves over 1,000 of them. And even behind the scenes, he and basically hit Oscar using all of his good faith that he made with his friends to and other industrialists to save as many as he can. Basically, him the hard part being that they both have to remember every single name. Space at the but obviously this is now the culmination of why this is called Schindler's. Yeah, I forgot that he wants Helen. Once, once again, once again, once again, he has this weird sense of control and his fucked up view of love. He clearly does love her from his sense. Do it, but he is still obviously a monster. But he doesn't want to lose her, because he would rather see her get killed than have her go with Schindler. But he bets it. Oh yeah, they right. They are. These are not their actual names. They had to fake all of their names and everything. That was the hard part. They had to come up with all these fake names and get them to all of them. So it's the only way that they can get people to actually do it, and if someone messes up, then they're screwed, obviously. And they sent Goldberg. Goldberg was the guy that was a part of the Nazi party and has been helping them the whole time, but it looks like they get him out as well. I believe some of them are fake. I believe some of them are fake names. I don't think all of them are. Um, but we get to see all the people that we have seen through the movie so far. But he gets, I believe, 1,000 workers. So, yeah. I think they had to do a fake name for Stern. A few of them they for sure had to do fake names, like Donka and uh like the little girl and her mom pretending to be married. Them literally needing to use just ice that's on and like melt it, make water. We're in Litz, Czechoslovakia, Oscar Schindler's hometown. Oh, it's Schindler's hometown. Oh. And there he is, just waiting. A little smile on his face as he sees Stern. Oh, right, right. Train with the woman gets diverted. It goes to the wrong place. A nice little village. It's like. Sadly, it does get diverted to. It gets sent to the wrong place by accident. Uh, Even still, having kids, the indoctrinated kids and stuff like that. Yeah, they get sent to Auschwitz. Sadly, there's like I believe it's like a mix up with the paperwork by accident. By accident, that more or less the worker in charge just didn't care. So I will say one of the nice things about watching these older films is that, you know, there's obviously there's not much CGI or anything like that. And before you question on what I mean by CGI, is I mainly mean uh, just for like background characters and stuff, not like I don't think we need to CGI a lot for a World War II movie. Um, but I mean like background characters and stuff aren't just like they clearly hired a ton of extras and everything for this. So yep, yep, paperwork mistake. So now they have to literally haul ass to Auschwitz to be able to or get a message to them. Whew. Yeah, this still just such a tough movie. The rumors that they had heard about wars starting to happen. God, this would just obviously be absolutely terrifying, and it is horrible, completely horrible that people had to go through this. And then having it be that the rumors that you have heard come true and everything like that. Just oh right, right. It is not a it would still absolutely be terrifying, but it is just water. This is they got it's not an actual gas chamber, but the fear and terror after hearing those rumors and them doing essentially the same thing just to have them take a shower be like and then going out into the fucking snow after that would not be breeze, which obviously they don't care, but there luckily they were saved, but those people getting led to sadly to what they thought they were going to. And it's horrific, really. Just cooked. They were. I forget that in the beginning he just makes pots and pans and stuff. Of course. Of course, you call it something like special treatment instead of what you're actually doing, which is killing human beings. So, and Schindler just knows the writing on the wall is that in a few months the war is going to be over. The Nazis are going to lose. So, all I say is I'm not comfortable with them on the table. Oof. Schindler. On the list. Basically, I'm lazy and don't want to, kind of thing. Try and make it as easy as I can. Yeah. And they're very intently looking at all their like their numbers to make sure it was crossed out. Yep. Once again, Schindler having to come in and yell at, like, they were on the list. Clearly, they were on the list. We heard Donka's name be called, but they're all like, "Oh no, they're clearly not supposed to be workers," type shit. But Schindler had to come in again to make sure that they were sent, like they would have just taken the girls and stuff like that. And it's a I don't know if he did this in the movie as well or in real life, but in the movie, him staying there and all that. Like if he had decided, okay, cool, it's finally sorted out, I'll get going, those girls would have been left there and probably killed. So him like taking the time to like stay and like make sure everybody gets onto the train and is there through the whole process so that nothing bad happens. And then and sadly it shouldn't have happened in the first place because the, the paperwork was fine. And him stay basically saying do not just randomly kill people now. You're not allowed to kill, basically just saying you're not allowed to kill anybody. Basically only gonna authorize the ones that he knows he can trust type stuff. But he even now he's still he puts on the presence. That's the whole thing. That's the whole point. So he's all like, "Hey, let's party," and type stuff. So so now that they're back together, we'll get it right. That's that's a great line. Just if if this factory ever makes a shell that could actually be fired, I will be very unhappy. Showing how much he's grown and changed from the beginning. Is it? not only letting them, making sure that, basically just making sure no soldiers are in the factory. Not only that, letting them be able to like celebrate their religion and everything like that. In secret and everything like that. And hold service. Luckily, we're in. I mean, obviously, it's still sad, but we're in the better part of the movie because Oscar now fully has control of the situation and everything. So. 7 months it was fully operational. Schindler's Brennlitz munitions factory was a model of non-production. During this same period, he spent millions of Reich marks to sustain his workers and bribe Reich officials. So it was open for 7 months. He was able to keep that business going. And now we gotta. Now we have the problem of running out of money, and that he is now broke. And then I believe, if I remember correctly, no one knew about the camp, like, or at least I know the Americans didn't know about the camps or anything like that until after the war ended, and they went in and sound like they never knew about the camps until afterward. Oh, officially the war is now over. Right. He is viewed as a criminal because he was a munitions expert or manufacturer, and he's part of Nazi Party. So he needs to run. He's not allowed to stay. But after 7 months with no incidents of killing, obviously, they these soldiers, the one, or they're still bad. Obviously, they are Nazis, but they clearly aren't going to shoot people with 7 months without incident. Something would have already happened if it did. Very powerful scene. Very powerful scene. The first time the soldiers allowed into the factory is basically when the war is over, and be like him saying, "You're going to be hunted at midnight. This is your chance to leave and go find your families." And Schindler still very respect, like he obviously Schindler has his own religion. He's either Catholic or Christian. I don't know which one, but he respects their religions and practices, and but he still believes in his religion. So in this moment, you get to see people that that you've seen throughout the movie. You got the smuggler from the beginning. You got I get okay. Maybe they weren't fake names. I think people just got together all at camp. So uh, taking out the gold filling. Damn, that would hurt. All you get is some alcohol as the fucking like sedative. They make him a ring. And this part is also a little bit sad as well. He has to go on the run because he is part of the Nazi party. He was obviously he saved over almost 1,000 Jewish people. So everyone is everyone's there because I mean it's thanks to this man that these people got to live. So they they wrote the letter. Because yeah, he's a member of the Nazi Party, so and he might not even he could get killed just by randomly because of it, stuff like that. Even though he saved so many people, and so they made him gold ring. Oh, and it's very nice that all the workers came together for that. Have this final moment. Stern, his closest friend in all this. And then he not only that, he fucking still wishes he did more. He wishes he could have gotten more out. Oof. So the events are true. So he saved actually a little bit, is what it said. So, but and it's and having that line of say, which is apparently from the Talmud, which is I believe basically it's like the Jewish Bible, like the Torah and stuff like that. But the line of you save one man, you save the entire world, and he saved 1,100 people. So yeah, and then it's now they don't know where to go. So they kind of like, I guess we stay here. They might have been liberated, but they may have been liberated, but they have to find there's some way to survive. Do be do mana mana. Ooh. Hey Haas, how you doing? We're just finishing up Schindler's List. Very sad movie, but still probably one of the best movies ever made. Hello. Yeah. It really, it's just. Ooh. I mean, it's definitely just one man made the difference of the lives of 1,100 people. So, and it's because of that one man that these people got to survive through this complete tragedy. and the Commandant gets killed, which is fine. Yeah. Mongoth was arrested while a patient in his assault. He was hanged for crimes against humanity. It was a patient in a sanatorium. That's how he got caught. Oskar Schindler failed at his marriage and several businesses after the war. In 1958, he was declared a righteous person by the Council of the Yad Vashem in Jerusalem and invited to plant a tree in the Avenue of the Righteous. That's good. It grows there still. Yeah. Yeah. And then Schindler. I'm not gonna. It's them today being able to, because they survived. Dressner. Anka Dressner. Oh, it's them with their actors. I believe. Mordesi Vulcan. Zard Horowitz. The Horowitz little girl kissed at Schindler's party or birthday. Joseph and Rebecca Bow. Oleg Rosner. And it goes to show, like, obviously having literally all these people surviving and having their actors and actresses. Nancy Rosner, like, in there and, like, be here. Henry Rosner. Like, they're obviously much older now, but Paul Rosner and his wife. But even then, like, after, like, it wasn't. It was only a few decades after that this movie was made. So Mila Ferriberg, Leopold Pfefferberg. This is Chuck Stern. Ellen Hirsch. Emily Schneider. Or Schindler. Wow, I said Schneider. Yeah, Schindler. Then anybody else? There are fewer than 4,000 Jewish people left alive in Poland today. There are more than 6,000 descendants of the Schindler Jewish. So he died in 1974. Memory, more than 6 million people. Damn. Definitely a sad movie, but it's probably one of the best movies ever made. It's sad. It's a hard watch, but definitely something everybody should watch at least once, I believe. We'll just move right along. We'll go really quick to the next one. There it is. I'm like, I lost my cursor. Cool. There it is. Very big poster, apparently. $149. Okay, I should finish in time. I say, hopefully. It'll probably be a very abrupt outro, but we'll get there. Oh, I misspelled Nausicaa. There it is. Okay, so this was made in 1984. Let's go. Just get started immediately. Cool. Yeah. Hopefully we'll finish this before I have to go. I'll try and go as long as I can, but hopefully I won't have to do an abrupt end. Thank you everybody for coming and watching Schindler's List. I know that one was a tough one. I don't know if Nausicaa is a tough one. I've actually never seen this movie. First time I've ever seen it. Okay, this one I should, the last one I didn't feel comfortable making jokes to. This one I should be totally fine. A toxic jungle. Just gonna go grab tea real quick. I'm gonna let the movie play. I have my headphones on, so I'll be able to hear. But I'll be back in like real quick. I am back. Got a little. That was a little risky shot. I don't think a dress is like the best outfit to wear when you're on like a jet propulsed like glider. But that's just me. You know, for a toxic jungle, this place is pretty cute. Om. Oh, oh, Riley's. Yeah, but how are you gonna cut it? Interesting. Oh, so you can. Okay, so if you use like fire or something on it first, it'll work. Weird, weird. For some reason, my phone did not update, so it was all of a sudden like, hey, guess what? You're still watching Schindler's List, I guess. You know, I'm very thankful for all of her exposition that she's been doing. She's letting us know, hey, in 5 minutes she'll die if she doesn't have a mask. Huh? She got like went to bed and woke up with a thing on her face. Oh, look at that cloud of spores. Look at that cloud of whores. Luckily, I don't think this movie is as tragic as Schindler's List. So here we go. At least we get Nausicaa. This will be fun. I've never seen this movie before. Absolutely have no idea. So once again, just me. I might not wear a dress while I have like this glider thing. I guess she has leggings on, but they do not look like leggings. That looks like her skin. And looks like we could just see her butt. Okay. That's a big bug. Alright. Look, I know I talk to myself because, I kind of need to while streaming, but, I have to have, like, a conversation going on. But damn, does she do it to herself. She does this a lot. Also, I am watching the English version of this, I'm sorry, but I just have to keep an eye on time and stuff like that, so I have stuff I need to do. Well, it's not red anymore. Is it dead? Oh, no. Stunned it. Insect charm. Gotta charm all those insects. How about no? What if I want to rampage in the desert? That thing is gross. There's a lot of spindly things, and I don't like that. Later, Tater. It sounds like a skill issue for you, bud. Sorry. Like I said, luckily we're watching now Nausicaa the Valley of the Wind instead of Schindler's List. Now, if we had Schindler's List and The Grave of the Fireflies, that would be, those would be sad back to back. I still have not, I don't, I've never seen Grave of the Fireflies, but I know that it is very sad. That's a cool, that's a cool glider though. Wait, so you do know each other. It's adorable. A fox squirrel? It's adorable. Like a true American. Get the gun. He's adorable. I want 20. I'll get mauled, but it's fine. Fox squirrel's like, oh shit, she just let me fucking bite her finger. She's badass. I better not fuck with her. No, he's mine. I'm gonna eat your head, Nausicaa. Oh, just eating the arm, just chewing on it. I mean, yeah, if you stay near a jungle that poisons you, you'll probably get poisoned at some point. That, that seems impossible, being able to, like, use as a paraglider and then flip up to the top side. I don't know. Of course, you're all like, Trey, this is an anime. What the hell are you talking about? Of course, it's not realistic. And I say, you right. You right. So, wind is strong, the water is clear. Okay, I might be able to finish this before I have to leave. Hell yeah, look at that windmill go. A nice looking windmill. Oh, damn. She's a fine baby. You, you didn't name her yet? The fuck? Have you just been calling her baby? It's a little baby. Yeah, fuck you, Mito. You don't get to sleep. Yes, let's entrust this very, like, important thing that we have to a bunch of children running around with it. Shit. Yep. Fuck you, it's not. That's a fun hat that Nausicaa has. Don't know why you'd wear it, but it's fun, I guess. It just makes it look like you have a giant brain. You're like, yes, I am the smartest of us all. Look at how big my hat is. What's he detecting? I mean, yeah, clearly it's a big storm going. There's literal leaves flying around, and your beard's like always in the back. Is it a bug? No. Lord Yupa played by or voiced by Patrick Stewart? Well, that's gonna destroy your windmills. Oh, no, it went right over him. Okay. Let's go, Tato. Woohoo! There's no way that Fox is doing that. I like that all the freaking just like that all the bugs are like larva kind of. Hey, look, it looked like you. Well, huh, cool. Well, I'm pretty sure they're all dead. Hey, look, it's me again. Oh, she was a prisoner. Or she was into some kinky stuff, that's for sure. She's a bug. Eh, Why would why was she like undressing her? And then stopped? We need more men. Omitoshi is clearly a prisoner. Oh, okay. They really just have Nausicaa do everything. One ugly looking bug. That's for sure. This is really pretty though. And obviously it's like all hand drawn. So, being that it was released in 1984. Boom. Dude was just waiting for his guy. So like, yeah, I'll wait here. So you're telling me you have those big airships, clearly highly mechanical, but so yeah, no, you have these advanced airships and stuff like that, but you have to use light between each other to fucking communicate. I don't know, burn it. Ah, crap. It's pulsating. Disgusting. Giant warrior. It is Patrick Stewart. That's so much fun. Yes, we have also Shia LaBeouf. That voices a character. Oh, cool. You guys are being invaded now. So the Tolmekians are just assholes, as we can see. Oh, I guess they are invading. Whoops. Oh, Baba. This truly is America. Get your gun. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Quite easily beats all of them. Which isn't a surprise. I mean, if she goes into the forest all the time. You stabbed him in the hand. Yeah, fuck you, Tolmekian. Does she not like blood? Yep. She's pretty. And she has armor. That's pretty cool. She also has red hair. Is it Nausicaa's mother? The princess. Hello? A nuclear weapon? They're all like, we haven't been living in fear. We live, like, on the edge of the jungle. We've been doing pretty fine. What are you babbling about? They look like, trilobites. Hey guys, looks like we're gonna be all wiped out by the Ohm. Let's fucking go! Silence, you old hag. Dude, she looks crazy. They did just. I guess they did just kill the king real quick. No. Revolt! Revolt! I'm glad that we were introduced to the king, and he immediately got killed. I mean, that looks like an ohm. That's true. Okay, so it looks like there are kings and queens, but they aren't the highest governing body because they have get orders. Well, it's nice to know that they're just called hostages. Hello, anyone home? Her secret room. It's her secret room. She somehow built this whole secret room. Holy crap. It's a deep secret room. It's pretty though. Also, aren't those the spores? Oh, so it's the water. Yeah, it's the soil. Oh, it's humans. We did that. We definitely polluted all that. But he got stabbed, so I get your father died, Nausicaa, but this also seems really, really important that you could probably keep it going. You could probably solve the issue with the poison plants. Very dramatic zoom in on Lord Yupa. We have to choose 5 of you to come with us. Yes, my trip. I'm not a hostage. They're so small. Alright, you took Mito. Who are the other 4 hostages? I guess 2 other bearded men. I like that all the bearded men just look the same. They just look like gnomes or dwarves. Feels that they should, like, make weapons or something like that. Oh, cool, it's Cowboy Bebop. I love that they're, like, towing the small one. Ah, cool, they choose 4 old men. The queen just looks like Nausicaa, but older. I'm not crazy, am I? Just because she has red hair as well? Don't tell me what to do. That's a fucking powerful tiny ship. It literally destroyed a giant airship. That's amazing. I love it. Pidgeot. Okay, looks like Pidgeot uh, gunships are so much better than their airships. Oh, thank you, Mita. You just acknowledged that as well. They are flimsy. Jeez. Oh, and that one's dead too. There's exactly one airship left. Whee! Oh, okay. Hide inside my boobs. Nausicaa, I'm pretty sure he can't hear you. Time to go. Okay, cool. There's the queen. I'm all like, just kill the queen real quick. I guess she has more orange hair than red. Bang. Like the gunship is basically just a bigger version of her glider. Do 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 do. We got 80s techno going on. Dude, someone's going ham on that fucking keyboard. Roger, Roger. These are cool airships. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. You'll die. Well, yeah, you talked. That's gonna inhale some. Dude, keyboardist is just going at it. It's fun. You can clearly tell the keyboardist had a ton of fun freaking recording the music for this. It's like a seaplane. Really, Queen? Does it matter? They're fucking pissed. Maybe don't shoot a gun. Hey, good idea. They're like zombies. Didn't you just hear her say, hey, don't fire the gun? You're an idiot? Oh. The Elm are cute. I like them. They're adorable. Ooh, excuse me. I don't know if they trust you, Nausicaa. Ah, cool. The spindly. Oh, I know. Oh no. Am I? Are we allowed to watch? Are we gonna be allowed to watch this? Sure. Uh, this is about to be XXX, isn't it? This doesn't look like something would be able to watch on normal sites. Oh, yeah, you even undressed her. Weird. La 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 la. Okay, cool. She's like hallucinating from the tendrils. Interesting. Okay, what? That's what you got out of all that hallucination? Almost like you can identify when they're angry. Princess, no! That's a lot of insects. And they're pissed. The princess is gone. I'm just gonna take your gun. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, that's where all the insects are going. Like the dudes are like, okay, I'm alone in the jungle. There's tons and tons of freaking insects. I'll just shoot. Down, down, down. I like all the like synthwave music going on. Meaning you're an idiot. Oof. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, but I'll keep the movie playing. So that way we don't, because I don't have time to pause it. I'm back. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish the movie. If I could, I would put it on two time play back, but it doesn't look like I can do that. So that way, we for sure could finish it. But at this point, we're at a maybe. We might miss the last few minutes of the movie, sadly. Oh, cool. She just passed out. What? She's dead. Like the sand. Ah, so that makes you a prince. Clearly does not like the nuts. Because it's all big nutrition lies. Eat like crap. That's a lie. You should eat healthy. It's a good thing to do. You get more energy. Blah 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 blah. It's better for you. You'll live longer. Oh, you know it. Just let, just like always. Let's just burn it to the ground. Asbel. Don't even make a fire. They don't. I guess they can't make a fire because all they have is like giant ash trees, but like tree trunks. But still, I mean, it looks like an insect. Pretty sure that's all you're making, bud. So cool. We'll use it to, destroy the forest. But what do we do after it destroys the forest? Is that a smile? Ah, cool. Another blonde. Looks like I have my own kingdom now. Not really. You know, nice of the kids to know that he went in there to investigate. A big ass ship. Hell yeah, kill them all. You know, this movie is a very close similar plot to Fern Gully. This movie came first, so I'm assuming Fern Gully stole from this movie. Ah, you have no arm. Cool. Like what? Do you have like no legs? Lieutenant Dan. We're all dying. So like, well, we're just gonna leave. See ya. The warrior will spawn. Oh, is the queen going with you? Or is that Mito? Might be Mito. Yeah, burn it. I like that the fire looks like water. I don't know why. All the trees are infected. Oh, you're screwed. Was it? No, it's Yuba. Yababa is in Spirited Away. It's very close to Obaba. Oh, they just leave her tied up. Alrighty. Whee! I like that she has like a filter mask and he has a cloth covering his mouth. I mean, it does work. Like, it's just a mask, but still. They have like a full-on filtration system. Insects, probably. Oh, dead insects. It's okay, I didn't listen to you, Nausicaa. I had my voice. Alright, had it off. Wow, they spread the spores. But also all the insects are dead, too? Oof. Big Olm. Use its body, though. Shell. Did, did you think it wasn't already? I'm gonna ask that, Absol. L. I would still keep your mask on. Yeah. So we killed a bunch of people? So our solution to, save the world is by killing everybody. Yeah, true. But we will. I'll shoot all you. For a prince, they really don't respect his authority. So I guess he's the king. I don't know. Dude, she's so cool. Oof. What a bunch of fools. Oh, cool. Flashbangs. They now have a tank. I'm going, don't rush me. It's fun having the old men drive the tank. Just jammed it into the castle gate, essentially. It's nice having a little bit of comic relief. What happened to your masks? You probably will need them still. Well, old men are gonna die. Potatoes. Hell yeah, potatoes. Careful, he's a wild one. Potatoes. Oh, okay, cool. Is there are their father the one that's in charge right now, or I don't know? They might execute her. The princess. Okay. Maybe you should have had a better ship. Should have chosen a better ship. Well, well, yeah. I don't think that's how that works, but all right. You know what? I didn't think there would be more war going on, but didn't you just get like pushed into a poison cloud or some shit? I guess they're chasing her because she left the ship. Once again, the a big ship is so weak. Damn, Tolmekian made gear sucks. Why is it taking so long? No, a plane. It might be Superman. Cool. We got the best swordsman in the valley. Alrighty. Yeah. Why do you think he had? He's so famous. Sadly. No. Does it have a nuclear reactor? It looks like a nuclear sub. Alrighty. Hey, old men are dead. Interesting. True. But can grow back, as we've learned in Avatar The Last Airbender. Just shut up. I know they're villains, but in the Valley of the Wind? That doesn't make sense. That means something bad's gonna happen. Ah, yes. Let's have the children take her out while we're, like, at gunpoint. We won't get shot. Alrighty then. Oh, they're running out of fuel. Insects. Yeah, okay, it's just ohm. I mean, I guess ohms are insects, but whatever. Don't worry about it. Mito has to do everything right now. I know he's the one flying, but still. It's an ohm. Oh, it's an injured ohm. True. Are you just breaking something off? Oh, okay. Hopefully that wasn't important to the ship. What are you talking about? I got two guns right here. Boom, boom. Pew, pew. Pretty flares. Oh, okay, cool. With my pretty flowing dress. Literally running out. I like that they're like, yeah, this is not the time for a battle. We have a Horde of Ohm coming. Hell yeah, Ohm, let's go. I like that they're just shooting. Of course they are. Dude's all like, I don't think I will shoot her. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, damn. Well, so long to the glider. That sucks. I like that it's Lestelle because all the women are like drawn the same in this, but a lot of the men are too. A lot of the men are also drawn the same. There's very it's an interesting choice that they chose. I mean obviously I get it. It's 1984 that this came out, so to make to obviously to produce it faster, you need to kind of like just easier to make them a lot the same model, just switch their color schemes. movie magic, guys, or animation magic, really, just because. But they do all kind of look the same in this movie. Like all the girls look the same, and a lot of the men look the same too, just like with color swapped stuff. Even the ones with beards look look very much the same. The baby's still like, I'm still pissed. I'm dying. I'm slowly dying. I don't think I can hold still that long. Oof. Oh, did her dress turn blue because she got soaked with the blood? Because the blood's blue. So that's actually a cool detail. I like that a lot. I might have to cut this short because my mom just got home because I gotta go I have a dentist appointment. But we got almost 5 hours of this, and we've almost finished Nausicaa. But I might have to go. Oh, I see. When I'm all fucking injured, you're worried. But now that I'm all like, I'm all right. I'm not angry. I'll probably have to cut this short, sadly. But just has a Gatling gun. Jeez. Make him dance. I gotta get going. Sorry. I know I'm cutting this short, but I gotta get going. And this is gonna be a very abrupt end. But thank you guys for watching. I'll be back tomorrow for we're gonna play some games. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Sorry, I really gotta go. Bye bye bye.